Hello everybody, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. How's your all's day going? Hopefully you all had a good one. Starting a little bit earlier today, and hopefully I can get back on track since I couldn't do anything last night. Oh boy. Yeah, my job wanted me up at the office by like 8 in the morning, which means that I had to leave my house by like 6, 7 o'clock. Oh, you played and failed at Among Us. Oh, man. So, yeah. Thankfully, my job let me get off a little bit early, and I get to have a little bit of time to myself. But yeah, hopefully tonight, cool and cold. That was your day? I'm sorry, Alex. But yeah, today we're going to finish up GGO, and I do think that I'm going to try and finish off the Caliber arc, so that tomorrow's stream I can just do all of Mother's Rosario, and we can get back on track. So, hopefully you already liked the video, and hopefully you already shared the video, because the more people that we have in chat, the more entertaining this all becomes. And yeah, we're going to be starting on episode 8, which I do believe is episode 33 overall. Let's go ahead and get that changed. The Caliber arc was both cool yet dumb. Yeah, it was so bad. It was so bad. They fucked it up. They fucked it up because the season. They fucked it up because they fucked up the first season. Oh, you are too smoky. Incense goes over there. Whew. Not really sure what else to say. Yeah. I'm gonna, I guess for those that are just stopping in, I don't think anybody in chat is just now stopping in, but I'm going to be doing the entire season, the entire series of Sword Art Online from start to finish. This is part 4. So if you haven't watched the first 3 parts, or if you want to just get my ideas on the first 3 parts, you're probably better off going to the tail end of previous streams and at least looking at those. But it's always worth seeing some of the more extra conversations that we had. I know last night I got onto a pretty hefty rant, or at least it felt pretty hefty just because of the topic at hand. Hopefully I won't get too much into that same rant tonight, but you could probably see it. I dare you to try this with One Piece. No. Actually, that's not true. I will do anything for the right price. So rant, you man, rant. But yeah, just because the topics at hand include guns, PTSD, and other bits of experience. I mean, things might get a little heavy, especially in the next episode, because I believe in the next episode, Kirito has a heart-to-heart with Sinon. And yeah. But with all that out of the way, I guess we can just go ahead and just run right into it. Really quick start to this stream. And hopefully nobody takes anything I say to lulz are important too. Lolos? Or is that just lols? Alex, have you been digging into the vodka too much again? Sunset Watcher, how's it going? Welcome. Lollies are... Alright, so we're going to start off with episode 8. Like I said, if you haven't seen the previous streams, we're all caught up, so... Welcome, Watcher. Welcome, Sunset Watcher. Welcome. We're going to be starting episode 8 of GGO. So, We end up on episode 7 a couple nights ago. So if you want to follow along, pull it up somewhere. I do apologize that we can't show the entire screen. We haven't done so in years. And I can only hope that my commentary is entertaining. But with that out of the way, starting episode 8 in 3, 2, 1, let's jam. I still, again, I love the look of this main. I can see that you gotta fit in here, Sunset Watcher. You're never gonna get that bang to cooperate with you. Trust me, I know. It has to be like way below your. Trust me, I know what it feels like to have long hair. You've only heard the word before? Lolly is a character that looks like a child. So, what's her name from GGO Alternative? That's a lolly. And Silica. Silica is a lolly. Although Silica is a lolly that you don't want to mess with. Because that's an actual lolly. It's not a surprise lolly where they're actually like 1,000-year-old elf or something like that. By the way, Sunset Watcher, my name is Zero. I used to have 2 colleagues with me. One is currently in Japan, and he's going to college out there, and hopefully he will have some vlog stuff at some point. And unfortunately, my other co-host sadly passed away due to a heart attack. So, when you go way back in the Wayback Internet machine and you watch our videos, the big Hawaiian dude is sadly no longer with us. It was the loss of a really good friend, but it is what it is. I'm not talking to you. Nessa. No, you didn't. Yeah, DK was a really good friend of mine. We've known each other for like 20 years. Mm-hmm. Not your intention at all, huh? Place your bets. Place your bets. Yeah, well, none of them are the main character, and you don't know it, so. Yeah, Ryu, so do I. Y'all are dirty. Yeah, get out of the way. Oh no, he did. Oh, that's so cringe. Oh, I forgot that he did that. Oh my god. Mm. When you cook, do you beat your meat? No, I usually fry mine. Yes, that was the single cringiest thing he's ever did. Definitely. I mean, they have to have some sort of reason for you guys to tell it to the audience, so I guess that works. I would run straight to that city. I don't care where where'd be. I want to be right in the city. What did he do? He played off the fact that he was a girl and went, "Thanks for cheering for me." And I know it might be hard to keep up when it's just the subtitles, but anything more than that, and I get copyright strikes. I get copyright strikes. So the best chance for you to follow along. I'm surprised he did. I'm surprised she doesn't slap the shit out of you. um. So Sword Online is not for kids, I guess. Sword Online is for young adults, definitely. um, but the best thing for you to do if you want to follow along, go to the episode on whatever streaming service or any sort of download place you want to get your anime from, and uh, put it up in the background, put it up on another screen, pull it up on your phone or something like that. That's the best thing I can do without getting the ban hammer, which we've already been through a couple times. So yeah, about that. It is very hard for her to actually understand if you don't actually mention that you're from the tragedy. Give me a second, guys. Okay. Uh, actually, we've had that YouTube profile pic for quite some time. Ever since we watched, watched Pop Team Epic, somebody in Japan decided to actually draw us, and we decided to use that as our. And so we just use it as our profile pic since then. This quiet is intense. It's actually interesting. I kind of like the smell of gunpowder when it's fired. I also like this. I also like the smell of burning oil and gasoline. I can understand the enjoyment of that. God, that's so bad for your guns. I don't. DK does. Rizzo definitely doesn't. I like Asuna. I like people like Asuna. And Amelia from ReZero. DK was obsessed with Albedo from Overlord. A real version of GGO would be the best thing ever. Yes and no. And I covered this yesterday. The aim assist shit is bullshit. When you're talking about real guns, the aim assist is absolute garbage and should not ever be used. Oh, boom, headshot. But in every other aspect, it would be a pretty decent game. Aw, you dirty. I mean, Opie is Opie, so... IRL aim assist is for noobs. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, so I went hunting. I went hunting for like an hour and a half. I went hunting for an hour and a half to actually find the video of my epic triple kill from Halo. And I found out one, it was Halo Reach. Two, it was on Asylum. And three, it is no longer available for me to actually fucking watch. But I got 22 kills that game. But yeah, apparently Bungie stopped the video processing for Halo.bungie.net. So sad face, sucks. Oh, you got snuck up on. Could you at least get off of her? I mean, you have her pinned down, at least. Okay. I've seen some pretty crazy shots, that's for sure. But the shot that I made was 1 in a million, I can guarantee you that. I wish I could show you, I really do. I know where the file's at. I know where the thing's at. I know where to find it. It's like an 8-second video. But getting 3 kills with a 3-round pulse rifle with 1 trigger pull. That's what I could do with no aim assist. At least back in my prime. Man, he is really out there to prove that agility builds are truly the best, huh? Beware, thy shotgun is mighty. Shotgun Ninja is definitely really cool. Yeah, there definitely wasn't a shotgun. There definitely was a shot there. You ain't gonna shoot any shotgun I know with one hand. I think you need to dig a little bit further into. I think you need to dig a little bit further into the internet. Really? Really? You had to pass that by. You really had to pass that by the subtitles. God damn it. Here goes the stream. Here's the facts. Gets to deal with much more of original Kirito than other egotist, headstrong, sarcastic, yet naive, strong, stubborn, but always having good intent in mind. There is not a silencer in the world, that's going to silence a sniper rifle. They have tried. Yeah, so many things can actually, like, it's not easy. But the heavier the gun is at the muzzle, the easier it actually is. As long as you got a really good grip on the handle. My revolver, if I'm shooting 357, I'm not using one hand. I'm not going to be doing it very accurately. So that's something like you would only do when you're close range. When you're close range and you know for a damn fact that you're going to hit the target. I saw a video when a silencer failed so bad it shattered into pieces. I saw a video where they pumped like 700 rounds through a M16 or something like that. I forgot what it was, but they shot like 700 rounds through this thing and melted the silencer off the gun. I also saw videos of somebody cooking bacon off of a gun, off the silencer of a gun. So the current, I think the current let me see, silencer sniper rifle. So they exist. They definitely exist. See, Matt from Demolition Ranch has one. Multi-purpose, shoot and cook good food. Yeah, I know, right? But the interesting thing about a silencer is not actually the idea of it being a silencer is actually incorrect. It is a suppressor. That's the proper term for it. The reason why it's called a suppressor is because it is suppressing muzzle flash and is suppressing like recoil gases and stuff like that, and other things that come out the front of the barrel. It has a side product of being able to lessen the sound. However, if a bullet is supersonic, it doesn't matter. It does not matter at all what you put on the tip of your gun. If that bullet is going supersonic, there's going to be a very, very, very loud crack because that bullet breaks a sound barrier. And if a bullet breaks a sound barrier, much like anything else that breaks the sound barrier, like the snapping end of a whip or a jet or anything else that goes supersonic, there's a very loud boom. Yeah, realistically, to completely silence a rifle, you need a silencer bigger than the entire rifle. Yeah, basically. And that's basically stupid. So, and also you'd have to shoot a subsonic bullet, which doesn't really go that. It can go that far, but generally, subsonic bullets, because they're traveling slower than the speed of sound, there's more air friction to actually slow them down, so they're not going to go as far. And that's a very interesting science. That's an interesting bit of physics. Is that when you go past supersonic, you actually have less drag. There's more drag on the tip of something going supersonic than the surface. At least I think that's how it was. They have a concept design for a jet that can go supersonic without making any noise. You should link that to me because that'd be fascinating. I love flight. I love the idea of flight. I love the idea of supersonic. I've been obsessed with jets. The SR-71 Blackbird is one of my favorite things in like military altogether. But if there is something that they're trying to design that does that, you should find it and link it to me because I haven't heard anything about that. Anyway. Well, let's go ahead and start episode 9. Oh yeah, definitely. I would greatly appreciate that. Because I know that I think the military is currently looking at making the successor. Excuse me. The military is currently trying to make the successor to the Blackbird. Trying to make it better. But the Blackbird is always going to be the mother of all jets, mother of all speed. Um, the the idea of trying to beat the SR-71 Blackbird in itself is it's a technological hurdle that is wildly difficult to actually try and break. So anyway, we just jumped all over the fucking place on that one, didn't we? We went from talking to silencers to fucking military jets. To beat an SR-71, you need to build an orbital craft. You still need to have it. You still need to have it be able to take off from land, and that's a big hurdle. They don't want to have. I'm just here lurking around. They don't want to. They don't want to have a jet that you need to get somebody up to space to hang out for 6 months, like, or some shit like that. That would be really impractical. It's something that needs to be able to take off from any Air Force base. Oh, I do have glass. Rip. And so because of that, they have definite limitations. And technically, the SR-71 Blackbird was damn near orbital, and the Dragon Lady, I forgot what the actual. Yeah, the highest plane is the U-2. I think that the Lockheed U-2 is the one with the highest flight ceiling. Although I'm not sure if it ever got a world record for it or anything like that, but anyway, let's go off the topic of jets. Although I absolutely love the idea of jets. Anyway, starting episode 9 of GGO, episode 34 of SAO as a whole. In 3, 2, 1, let's jam. The Beluga? Yeah, I think I've seen that. This part that never happened in the light novel. Interesting that they make that distinction. Yeah, they needed to show the harem somehow, some way, but I don't remember. I don't really remember that being in the light novel. So shit like that bugs me. Yeah, but there really wasn't an exposition dump there. It was just the fan club reacting to the fact that Kirito hadn't been on screen. Yeah. How'd you miss? I'm having a heart attack. I'm having a heart attack. creepy fucking dude. And now it all comes out. And that was the third? Well, you're at the bridge, so we probably just jumped. No, he just jumped into the river. It's a big point how Kirito keeps repeating to himself from time to time that he can't kill in this world, and it's not that world reference SAO. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, she does got a point there. Man, those little those tiniest screenshots when things just go a little bit weird are so hilarious if you can notice them. Oh man, because I think at one point the whatever that dude was like bloated up like a fucking balloon, or at least it looked like it. Oh no, it is totally likely. It is totally likely. Especially if it's a sniper bullet. The impact wound for a 50 caliber is like that big. So if you have a wound cavity that can open up to like this big, if your body if like the skin and muscle aren't capable of holding that wound cavity, it will just rip open. I do apologize if that's a little grotesque to actually describe, but that's what happens when a bullet goes through you. Hey, how's it going, Tayu? What a wonderful time for you to hop in while I was having a horribly grotesque. Yeah, we are on episode 9, Tayu, and hopefully the timer's up there and is correctly lined up. Just woke up, that's the first thing I hear. Oh, I'm sorry. You only think partner. Oh, so soon. Mm-hmm. That's not how you move tactically. Ah. That's not his gun. Well, if you're gonna go with like hand signal movements, it's always like the person who does the hand movement is the person who stays there to watch and then becomes the back of the line. So, and there's always, it's always like, oh shit. Seat on down. Uh oh. And now things become really interesting. There's probably dojins of this. Yeah, good possibility. Oh, that was creepy. Not seen him. Okay, stinger check. And I'm gonna move on. Okay. I still think the black type 54, black star type 54, whatever, crappy weapon. It's not very imposing. It's very lame. I mean, at the same time, I mean, having a gun pointed at you, no matter what the circumstances are, is frightening as hell. obviously, nobody wants to have a gun pointed at them. I just think that his choice in weaponry is I don't know. It's weird. I think in the light novel they mentioned why they chose that gun or something like that. And it was because it was such an unimposing weapon. Now, I'm not, was it because of her? Anyway, starting episode 10 of GGO. Episode 35 of SAO altogether. Starting in 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Also. I don't understand why the Black Star thing is such a big deal. Because look, this is my weapon, right? These are just plates. Like this is just a wooden plate, right? I mean, it's a cool looking plate, but that's all it is. Is this Black Star type whatever special in some other way? I doubt it. Also, there are tons of weapons that actually have stars as their little it's like a decorative piece to kind of make the hole that holds the plates in place, right? It just makes it a little bit more nicer looking. I know that there are plenty of revolvers who have stars. It's like one of the big things about old westerns. I guess I'll just I'll go ahead and yeah, I know she has trauma with that particular gun. I just find it an odd choice for this particular thing. Nice shot. Yeah, maybe. I don't really remember. I just know that the choice bugs me a little bit because I would have chosen something else. That's just me. I'm Chuuni. Not if you know how to ride an actual horse. Man, she is freaking out. Ah. Also, why is the mecha horse so fucking fast? Gunblade? Yeah. Funny you talk about that, Tayu. Damn! What a lucky fucking miss. There's something to hide behind right there. I say, gentlemen, it seems like it's time to die, says Deathgun as he loads his musket. I do say. Not unless he has special boots. Not a chance. I want to see that fight. Also, Gunnar X looks fucking hot. I want to see that fight. Well, I mean, it's very obvious that Gunnar X was a woman. Well, the problem with those kinds of things in this, I actually think that they made it to where you couldn't do that. I think that there was some regulation about doing that for too long or something like that. It's stuff that really wasn't said, but I mean, yeah, it could be possible, but I'm not sure how much I want to think about that. Oh, it's not strength. It's just knowing. So there's this idea that was kind of instilled into me at a I think my dad taught it to me. Um my dad taught it to me or one of my best friends. I forgot which. I think it might have been my best friend. But there's an idea of reacting uh and then panicking. There's always a time for panic, but if you can curb your panic and not be a bystander and move past the freak out and freeze, you'll be much better equipped to actually deal with problems that pop up. Mm. Yeah, basically save the panic environment later. That is a rough, rough stigma to have on you. No, you don't. No, you don't. It's interesting that they still have the laser shield thing. All right, that's just a detail I noticed now. And it all came rushing back. It's an interesting thought. You can't ever, like, you can forget your past, but the past will always be there, right? You can either let it bother you, or you can learn from it and move past it. Stinger check. Nope. Okay. Yep. Nope. Okay. I mean, I say that like it's an easy thing to do. I also say the, you know, try to learn not to panic and react and actually be a person who would act and not just react, right? Or not just like shut down. It's not easy. I know it's not easy because there's still times where I do it myself. Um, but when a guy runs at you, some of the things that have happened. Um, a guy ran up at me with have you ever seen? I don't know if you've ever seen the steel stakes that are used in construction sites. I actually still have it. Well, I don't have it with me, but there was a guy who was high out of his mind. I was at work doing security for a college. I was in the Bay Area. And this guy runs up at me with a giant stick in one hand and a fucking giant ass rusted metal construction stake in the other hand, and he is screaming his head off. Freaking the fuck out, right? And I was just out there at the time. I was just out having a smoke break, right? And when you have to be like, sure, I could have freaked out, got in my car and drove off and not dealt with it. I could have froze and just let him freak out all over me. Or I can pick up the phone, immediately call 911. Immediately tell, like, that was the exact, like, the very first thing I did was I saw this dude running at me. I immediately got on the phone with 911. I had a Bluetooth in, right? So I immediately get on the phone with 911. And I'm talking to this dude, and I'm talking to this lady at the same time. And I'm trying to tell him, hey dude, calm down, relax. Put the swords down, put the sticks down. You don't need to be, what is going on? And this dude is flipping out. And at one point, he's actually like starting to swing the sticks around. And it's freaky. Like, you get freaked out. But if you can focus on the task at hand, then no one gets hurt. No one gets, you become safe because you've successfully de-escalated or whatever you decide to do and shit like that. And panic is a reaction, not action, so you need to help for others to deal with it. Human psychology sometimes do not cooperate at all. Yeah. And it depends on how survive the trauma. How severe the trauma is. Yeah. It really is. And it sucks, it does. But I've been attacked on the job a couple times. It's not fun. I've had a guy swing at me. I've had a guy try to stick me with a I think it was a meth needle or a heroin needle. It's not fun, right? But if you freeze, like, if I froze with the guy in the heroin needle and he stuck me, that would have been a really bad day for me. And I was able to, instead of freak out and freeze, my freak out, like when I saw it happen, my hands jumped up to block it, and I took him down to the ground, and we were able to deal with it. and another guy just decided to swing at me because he hated all people in uniform. And I just happened to be the guy in uniform that pissed him off. Yeah. Shit's not fun when you're being swung at, for sure. Shit's not fun when the guy has a big metal stick and you have no idea what he is thinking, what he is doing. But if you freeze, and panic, it's going to end up being worse. So if you can train yourself to not panic, and then afterwards, definitely panic. Because the interesting thing about panic is it's a way for you to release, right? So it's like, for sure, after I have this dude with a needle on the ground and my buddy is on his back and the police are coming, they got him in handcuffs. As soon as he's in handcuff, I'm around the corner puking my brains out because that freaked me the hell out. And after the guy runs up on me, swinging two sticks around, screaming his head off, and we finally get him into an ambulance and in handcuffs because he was apparently very, very high. And police showed up immediately afterwards after I contacted 911. So I mean, like 2-3 minutes, probably like 2 minutes. I spent, and I probably will continue to spend, probably in the near future, I've been doing security work for 8 years. This is really the first time that I haven't done security work. So I've always been nighttime person. I've always been familiar with how crazy the nightlife can be. And yeah, I mean, it can be crazy. It can definitely be crazy. But if you can train yourself to have a positive reaction instead of a negative one, because if I just hunkered up with the guy with the needle, a guy would definitely stab me. If I would have hunkered up with the guy with the sticks, I probably would have broken some bones. I wouldn't be good in those situations because my reflex is punch first, ask questions later. That's actually a good reflex. I mean, if your initial reaction is to actually do something about the situation, as long as you're doing it in a controlled manner, is good. It's kind of scary how calm I am in stressful situations. Yeah, same here. And it's like, high school. It's like the car accidents that I've been in. I'm usually the first one out. I'm usually the first one to assess the situation, and the first one to talk to the police. Yeah, that's kind of what you they boo, you kick to the jaw, or or back kick them in the nuts. I've done that. Guy walks up on me, touches my shoulder, and I really wasn't paying attention, so I end up bringing my heel up right into his nuts. But yeah, it's definitely a skill that can be learned and cultivated, I guess. It can be learned, it can be taught. And I know that a lot of people, or I don't know about a lot of people, but the stereotypical, I guess, anime person doesn't do a whole lot of every dude here just cringe. Maybe give them a sticker. You're not yourself when you're hungry. But I understand that not a whole lot of anime viewers are active. But you can always teach yourself. You can always learn new skills and even maybe adjust your sails a bit, just so you're safe in your own way. At least that's how it happened for me. But then again, I grew up with friends who we would beat each other with giant sticks and shit. So good times. Anyway, let's see. This is 11, so we should be moving on to 36. A few more episodes of GTO to go. All right. Episode 11. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. I haven't. They call it character development when they start acting like a normal. Yeah. Oh yeah, when bees and wasps are involved, yeah, I freaked the fuck out. I think I've gotten a little bit better, but I'm definitely noping out of that situation. I hear a buzz. I run like a bat out of hell. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I'm quite that bad. Um, I've been stung a number of times in my life. I don't like pain. I definitely don't like pain. Oh, but honey is so cool. Is that a bloody pool? I mean, Alex, that's what honey is. Yes, touch my lap some more. Mm-hmm. Cenone's ass. or more. That positioning of Xenon is just being a dark knight. Man, she's dense. Yeah, this is why I don't think full dive VR will not exist. It just has so many safety issues. The whole body unconscious for long periods of time is very dangerous. Yeah. It can have a safety fixture like max of 8 hours of play in one go. Oh, I'd be really pissed about that. Yeah, right? Well, I don't know. I don't like anybody telling me what I can or can't do. So Screw you, Yui. Shut the hell up and let him talk. I don't like the fact that Yui is a fucking end-all be-all of knowledge and exposition. Well, she's an AI. What do I expect? Rip. Also, good luck trying to get any game. Good luck trying to get any game developer inside your own country to actually name off IP addresses from their gamers. At least here in the US, I doubt that that's gonna fucking happen. No, that's why he did it. He was also asked to do this, like, covertly. No, Tayu, the guy who hired him to do this is the government. I find that excuse BS. We couldn't hack the program and force log out them without tripping the death switch, which would be triggered by a program. Home gaming device is possible, but it will have a max time of play and one go regardless because health safety. I mean, mm-hmm. Hmm. Austin's not going to be happy. I know, right? Oh no, I think she gets really pissed off about it. Stinger check. No stinger. Moving on. Typing is hard. It's fine. It's fine, dude. It's only on the internet forever. Forever. It's only kept in the YouTube algorithm for posterity's sake. It's fine, Alex. Episode 12. Just running on with it. Starting episode 12 in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. I know, Alex. I'm sorry. I'm just having a little bit of fun. Aww. Yeah, some of YouTube's recommendations are out there. I think YouTube recommendations. I think this week's recommendation was what was this? A weird recommendation that YouTube gave me today was Yuki Mishima's footage from his, I guess, his rebellion back in 1970. Not sure why that came up on my recommended, but it was posted like a year ago, and somehow I end up on my recommendations. Phantom Bullet. Guilty. Calico. Those things are fucking weird. Not true. I'm a run and gun shotgunner. How's it going, Japan? Good morning. Oh, in games like Destiny, I I'm a very hoppity hand cannon user. So I like pistols and shotguns. In Halo, I was definitely a fan of pistol shotguns. Death Gun was in that picture. I bet you can't guess where. Oh yeah, I love swords too. I use snipers and pistols a lot in games. I actually got pretty freaking deadly in Halo 3 with a pistol. Yeah. Yeah, in Halo the sorry, Cinnamon is way too hot. Uh Pistols are really broken in most Halos. I always find those weird scoffs almost annoying. It's like who actually does that? Don't fuck up. Yeah, Wipeout. I know that pain. I know that pain. Even worse, even worse. There was one time I was I was going down a hallway and this guy turns around with the blazer and poof, I didn't even have time to react. No, Taiyu, you can't aim for the legs. That's not how that works. That's a harder target. But in the movies, this isn't fucking Hollywood. Woo-hoo-hoo! Man, cutting that close there, buddy, aren't you? I have a really hard time believing that entire thing blew up and fell over. Ooh. That's gonna leave a mark. Ah. Oh, that poor scope. If Halo taught me anything, Kirito should be hopping. Well, if you pay attention, he actually is. Quite a lot, actually. Hey, look, there's your there's your gun sword. Well, it really wasn't a gun sword, but there's your bayonet. But it's no musket. Man, if only they knew language. If only they knew the German language, they would have found that out much sooner. Ooh. Burn. Ooh, got you there. Oh, he's fucking got you there. Whoo! uh, okay, so also a big problem with GGO is that the bodies disappear instantly when they die, which would prevent teabagging of any kind and cut down a portion of toxicity in the game, which I disapprove of. I actually kind of approve of that. I'm not fond of heavy toxicity. To be fair, she said it's specialized medical vocabulary. That is very true. The way Deathgun speaks is kind of cringe. He seems like the type of guy who does hardcore role plays in video games, but to the extreme. Oh wait. Yeah. Okay. Hey, that's Asna's thing. Moving on. Yeah, the whole taking RP to the extremes. I mean, it's fun until it gets to like real world roleplay. And I have no experience doing that. Oh. None at all. Absolutely none. You can't make me say it. You can't make me admit it. All right, sorry, episode 13 in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Man, you're getting really messed up there, Kirito. Better get your head in the game. RPs are great in good company, yeah. Yes. Now move forward. Just. Thanks, Wipeout. That is now stuck on my live chat replay for all eternity. Thanks, Wipeout. Thanks. Maybe you should get that checked, Wipeout. And now it's also stuck in the video because I called you out for it. Wasn't that the name of the last one? Phantom Bullet. I guess this is part 2. Yeah, no way. Duh. Hits the end button. Ew, gooey. Hmm. Bad wipeout. Bad. Well, not quite. There's still one more thing that needs to happen. Should have. You are still in the middle of a battlefield. You know that, right? Now they're both doxxed. I think they said it. I think they said it softly enough. Hot potato, struggle snuggle. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Wipeout. She said the audio would only get picked up if they yelled. This isn't good sending music. Yeah, Shino got all the prize money because she was the only one who put in her actual information. Oh no, you should not feel stupid. You should not feel stupid. If you have a bad feeling, please, please do that. It may sound weird, but it's a good idea. I appreciate you censoring that, Alex. Preferably with a weapon in hand. Yeah. Creep factor. Creep factor. You can't rush into things like that. Yeah, this situation is really rough. Yeah, he is certifiably. SAO has a really, really good way of making them creepy. Really fucking creepy. Oh, yeah, there you go. This is a really, really interesting idea that they decided to play with right there. Tayu, I think that there are 5 references to that in SAO. Yeah, there's the 2 analyzation. This King Oberon, and there's actually a reference to it in the original SAO with the sleeping PK in nice. Get it. Boom! Knee to the face! And no stinger? No stinger. Okay. No stinger. I'm very disappointed about the amount of stingers. Although, I guess a stinger there wouldn't make much sense. Jonathan Vicmundo, or Vicmudo? Vicmudo? Yeah, there you go. How's it going? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Ty, have you seen Goblin Slayer? Yeah, Goblin Slayer was, oh boy, but it was only episode 1. It was only episode 1. It can be worse. I know you meant to say worse, but That's a pretty bad misspelling. I would just keep pounding the man until you stop moving. Oh yeah, fuck this dude. Screw this guy. All right, we're just gonna hop right into the next one. Okay, so I guess I'll pause here for a second. And I meant to kind of like SAO has an interesting idea about, or at least the anime. With the episode I just finished, Sinon Asada goes into, she retreats into a headspace, right? And I'm not sure if anybody thinks that might be weird. However, that is something that happens. That's a psychological event that has been recorded throughout medical histories, researching the topics of forced abuse or anything like that, even domestic abuse, stuff like that. What they did here with having her break out of that is also really interesting. Because from the things that I understand about it, it's like you stop being in the moment and you completely forget that reality exists. And breaking out of it is actually rather difficult. Like people will just start dreaming about whatever, just to escape what's actually happening to them. Now, I think that the more out there claims of it, I haven't really heard a lot about it, but I know that it is definitely something that happens. It's a reaction to extreme stress. They withdraw from reality and just shut down. Yeah. Some people get to a stupor and can't snap out without someone else's assistance. Yeah. And it's rough. Yeah. I also have a friend who did similar stuff. And sometimes she did it on random, sometimes she would do it on random, like, anxiety attacks. And it'd be hard to actually get her to do anything. But it's a very interesting psychological event that actually happens, is all I was kind of pointing out. I don't know a ton of anime or series that actually touch up on it, but it's very interesting to see it here. It's very interesting to see it done in SAO, and it gets to that point where I'm really upset at the people out there who espouse that SAO is not a good representation of a real person. Kirito is not a real person. There's no way that Kirito can be a real person. There's no way any of these characters can actually be any sort of any sort of real. They're all just Gary Stews and Mary Stews, and they're all bullshit and shit like that. And I find that kind of rhetoric like disrespectful to the people who actually got to go through that shit. So, anyway, rant over. I'll probably rant way harder when I actually come through with a full scale series review early on next year. Anyway, episode 14. Did I change the number here? Yeah. Oh yeah. All right, episode 14, starting in 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Dude, I'm so glad that Kirito came in, because him screaming like that, I can see why people call Kirito Jesus-kun. I can see it. But at the same time, there's definitely other things that I can't see it. Oh! Nipple. As like in this case. He just lucked the fuck out. And don't call me again. A real money trade. Damn. Hmm. Kirito came to her school, pick her up, and give her confidence boost not to be a player. Also to flex his new bike. It's in the novel, right? But it totally looks like he went to go pick her up to be a fucking Chad. Oh, poor Garrett. He didn't even get any fucking screen time except for that. Poor dead dude. Well, you should never take games so seriously. You should never take anything so seriously. Yeah, with VR, because it is so real, it would be difficult. It would be difficult to split the realities. Maybe a little bit. God, you're all being fucking depressing. Bum bum bum. God, that's a terrible, terrible little moped of a bicycle. I mean, a name is a name, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think you should have. Hey, you just learned that yourself like a week ago. Aww. I know, right? Right, Alex? Trying to find people is hard. I know, right? Self-projecting much? uh, Javier says, Kirito said, if you ain't Asuna, I don't want you. Yeah. Did he actually say that at some point? He should have. Stinger check. Nope. All right, Alex, or Wipeout. If you turn in now, have a good one. I am going to. How do I want to do this? Let me see. Is this one? Okay, that's the beginning of. Okay, so I got 3 more episodes. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start off. I'm gonna start off the beginning of the Caliber arc. I think I got 3 more episodes in me. You know, when I said that GGO was my least favorite back in the beginning of the stream series, I lied. I had completely forgotten that this little arc existed. It is so bad. It's so bad. Starting episode 15 or episode 41 altogether. Is that right? No, 40. Episode 40. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. And there was about 2 episodes from the fairy dance arc that was totally glossed over in less than a minute. He's weird looking, that's what he is. Have a good one, tell you. See you tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dang it, you just had to flash that through the subtitles, didn't you? Mmm. Hey, there didn't used to be a thing there. Arr. Yeah, this opening is pretty cool. It's no crossing fields though. Holy buffs. Why? Because crossing fields is just a solid opening. Oof. That was cringe. Ooh. Thanks, Miss Exposition. Uh-huh. I call it magic. Klein, stop snuggling with Kirito. Curiosity killed the cat. I think satisfaction brought it back. I would have done the exact same, Alex. Exact same. I'm surprised Tonki is alive. I feel like you could fit way more people than 7 on the back of that elephant. I think they animated that a little bit off. Man, Kirito, you really lucked out on finding this elephant thing. Well, I guess it was Lifa's fault. Aw. Interesting. Man, could you imagine trying to carve that thing? Hanging off the side of a floating pyramid? The idea of the cardinal system as a video game is amazing. basically Alfheim Online will always have new quest lines, new storylines, new enemies for as long as the players can keep the game alive. Wait, I don't get the choice to decline. Fuck. Normal quest. I don't think I've ever heard the ending. Yeah, I've never heard this ending. I'm not sure I like it much though. I mean, it's a cool song. It's one of my favorites. Not really. All right, moving on. Penultimate episode for the day. Starting episode 16 of Star Online 2. Is that right? Episode 41 altogether. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. This is very interesting. This is why I really like the Cardinal system. Ragnarok. Oh, you forget this is a game that was designed to be destroyed. Fine. Rip. I really like his two black swords. But yeah, that is why I really enjoy the idea of the cardinal system. Because as long as the players can keep the world alive, then there's an infinite amount of quests that can occur, and like world changing quests that the GMs would never even think of doing. Man, Klein just can't get a break. Klein never gets a break. Shame on you, Reiki Karahara. Shame on you. Just let him get with Elizabeth already. Fuck. Or even better, Sinone. Although I think she works better with I think Klein works better with Elizabeth. Oh yeah, I know that Cardinal System is a super AI, but that's why I love it so much. It would be really cool to see it actually implemented like that. Well, then let's get to fucking work. Hey. Hacks. It's a really cool sequence, and I really do enjoy the... I really do like how Kirito does it. It actually makes sense. Shit! Asuna to save the day! Damn. No, not imagining it. How'd she catch you off guard? And so? I wish they would have shown more of this stuff. I wish they would have shown more of the actual, like, diving into it. I don't think that was in the light novel, though, so I can kind of... I guess I can kind of see it. Definitely a trap. Their faces. Thanks, Klein. Thanks. Now you just turn this into a fucking escort missions. I hate escort missions. They're the fucking worst. No, they're the second worst. The worst is actually water missions. I hate water level missions. Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, I think that this arc is probably the one that they screwed up the most. And they screwed it up from the beginning. Holy buffs! I hope you're paying attention to that one, Asuna. You better learn that one. Well, hey, giant. King of the Frost Giants. And man, you need to sing a magic spell. It's so BS for those who can't sing the long spells 3 plus. Because no magic for you. Yeah. I really enjoy how this guy talks. Singer check. No. All right. Off to episode 617 and the last of the night. Episode 42. Or if you're following season by season, it's episode 17. But I'm going to have to, as soon as this episode's done, I'm going to have to jump off and I have to get some sleep. I have to be back at work in the morning. So I want to take the time to thank all of you for hanging out with me and making this as enjoyable as possible. And I will see you all again tomorrow, probably around the same time, maybe a little bit later. And we will go through the Mother's Rosario. I know that is a lot of people's favorites. So I would greatly appreciate it if you would share what we're doing and let others know and have them come hang out with us. And then after that, we get to hop into Alicization. Woot. stuff I haven't seen before yet. Well, I've seen some of Alicization. But I get to actually... Wait, we have one more episode before this ends? Yeah. I will finish off this episode. I just want to take time to say thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. There's only one more episode in the Caliber arc, because episode 18 starts the Mother's Rosario. And then, so 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. All of those I will be doing tomorrow nights. Is that right? 18. Yep. 18 definitely is Mother's Rosario. So yeah. Oh my god, I know, you want to go to bed. Jeez, cat, jeez. So yeah, if you like what we're doing, be sure to share it. Let us know. We're going to be doing Mother's Rosario tomorrow, and over the weekend, Alicization. So, well, tomorrow. Tonight? Yeah. But yeah, again, thank you all so much for hanging out, and let's go ahead and get into it. Meow. Meow. God, you're needy tonight. Episode 17, or episode 42 overall. Starting in 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Obligatory kitty enters the stream. Yeah, take that, ice giant. You could have stayed up there. Ooh. Nice shot, Freya. I mean, totally not Freya. The one thing that I most enjoy about the Caliber arc is the idea... It like in the light novels, the thing I like the most about the Caliber arc is you really got a much higher look at the Cardinal program itself, like the whole AI system, and the whole reason why all these other games are not like Sword Art Online or Alfheim Online. And the fact that Alfheim Online is still entirely online, and SAO is dead. It's like Alfheim Online is what SAO would have been if there wasn't a crisis. Like, if SAO was able to just keep going, you'd be able to get something like Alfheim Online. Like the whole idea of SAO beating the whole 100 levels, yeah, that's one world conquest. But because there was this cardinal system, there would be a lot more to it. Like that would be just the beginning. Uh-oh. Elizabeth's ass. Ooh. That's fucking cold. Oh no. Ah. That would really suck. Also, there are legendary weapons all over the seven worlds, and this is just the first one in 2+ years. Yeah. That was a very weird skill. Also, you guys are taking much more than yeah, you're not gonna be able to pick up Mjolnir. That's not Freya. That's an ass I did not want to see. What's up, Thor? Attack with all you've got! Poor Klein. He fell for the trap. Not the toe. Ah, even if it was just a bad guy, not the toe. Get him, Thor. Come on. Ah, poor Klein. But it is not. Excalibur, you better go fetch it. Fetch Excalibur. Well, aren't you lucky that you saw that? Excalibur. Rutro. Rutro. Man, those graphics must have been great. But there wasn't a quest clear. But there wasn't a quest clear. Also, watch where your hand be going. Interesting. They had 3D models as they were writing on Toki. Tonki. Damn. Oh, deserved. Sino makes a really hard push. Yeah, but that's the really cool thing about Cardinal. I actually really enjoy that kind of stuff. Could you imagine being a player on the ground watching this happen? That almost made me dizzy. That's weird. They're all doing happy dances. Hmm. Damn it, Klein. It's an NPC. Kirito's like, I won't give you a sword. No. Klein, you're a weirdo. What the fuck? See, Klein and Elizabeth should get together. Books like that are fascinating. Klein is crying. I thought he ended up giving Mjolnir to Lisbeth. He should have, at least. Oh boy. Well, Excalibur, Caliburn, Clarinet, Clarient, Clarent. Oh man. Yeah, that was fun. That was, well, the Caliber arc has very little to offer. Unfortunately, Riki Kawahara took the overall story of SAO into a completely different area and decided to go into Alicization. I think that he should have expanded upon what was being done in ALO, but that's me being a gamer, right? Not necessarily me being an anime fan, I suppose. Like, that is me wanting more, I guess, gamer representation in the anime. I guess you would call it that. There's a lot more to Reiki Kawahara's world that he's built. And obviously he wants to expand that further into the Alicization and whatever he decided to do with War of the Underworld. I don't know. Actually, let me find that out. Whoops. Why did it do that? Interesting. Dude, I already donate you. Shut up. Alicization. Okay. I'm not really sure. Original release date, English release date. Okay. So there are currently 25 books in the light novel. And up to the point that I was reading the light novel, they only had the first book of the Alicization. You know what? I should probably do ordinal scale. I probably should. Maybe I'll do ordinal scale tomorrow instead. Maybe I'll just start with ordinal scale and... Well, no, it won't be tomorrow. Saturday I'll do ordinal scale. Okay, so I started reading Alicization, but it had just come out. Like, we had just gotten the English translation. So I don't know what happens in the light novel after that. I opened it up and got what we got the first episode, where Kirito is some lumberjack kid, and I'm like, nope. That just flew the coop. All right, Ryu. See you in the morning. Have a good one. Holy shit. So 9. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 light novels of just Alicization? Holy shit. Moon's Cradle. Unital Ring. And then there's 4 books of Unital Ring. Interesting. Well, he is still writing for SAO. I'm not sure what happened to Progressive, because Progressive hasn't been updated since May 10th of 2018. Oh yeah, the whole Alicization arc is fucking huge. Clover's Regret? The fuck is that? Progressive is more of like a day by day of Sword Art Online, like the original Aincrad, at least as far as I've read. All right, well, at least I know that there's still plenty of stuff for SAO to keep going. I wonder if Moon Cradle... Well, it's out. I need to just go out and buy... I just need to fucking buy all the fucking light novels. I just need to go out and get them. Yeah. Progressive is interesting. There's a bath scene with Asuna in the first book. What the heck is this Clover's Regret? Alright. Alright, Alex. Have a good one. This game where Yuki, Ran, and the others formed the Sleeping Knights Guild. So what, is this a story of the Sleeping Knights? No, that can't be it. Oh no, Tayo, you're back. I'm sorry. I'm about to take off. Yeah, what the I've never heard of Clover's Regret. I guess I never would have heard it because it hasn't even been touched in English at all. Sword Art Online Material Edition. It's a manga. Is that right? I'm finding new things about SAO that I've never known before. Ever. What the heck is this? Well, yeah, I've never heard of some of these things. But I guess the Progressors was thing was something before SAO. This material edition is in manga format, and the artwork is drawn by Reiki instead of his light novel illustrator, Hayback. The story has been mentioned briefly in the light novel and manga. Additionally, the beginning of episode 5 depicted part of the story about the boss meeting, though it omitted Kirito and Asuna's duel. Oh, so this is the duel. So I guess Sword Art Online Material Edition 1 is the duel between Asuna and Kirito. Huh. I don't know when this shit was done. I don't. Sword Online Aincrad was April 10th, 2006. Material Edition was 2007. Early characters. Continuation of. So there was 6 mangas before SAO was actually a light novel. Huh? Well, the odd thing is so Sora Online Material Edition, apparently these few books are like they're mentioned in the anime. They are mentioned. There is let's see, what was the second one? But this was written by Kunori Fumio. Who is that? Why did it go to... That's fucking weird. Why is it auto... Well, this link is sending me to Reiki Karahara's page. So the second book it just featured early character designs and descriptions as well as status parameters. Oh wow. I'm very glad that they went with the silica that they have now, because this one has silica in like fucking bikini male. Well, it's not really bikini male, but she looks more like she would fit in with card captures. Same with Elizabeth. Interesting. Huh. So it's a prototype characters, sort of. The third one, the story begins with Yui pondering the concept of love. Oh shit. It is revealed that 10 days before, while in Alpha Online, a boy had confessed to her, making that as an attempt to monopolize her. She had rejected him. The boy, however, explained that his intention was just to finally talk to her before resigning from the game. Later, the confused Yui asked Asuna what the boy had meant, and she replied that Yui should ask him next time they met. However, the boy had already deleted his account. Thus, Yui accessed the account's remaining personal information on Alo's server, tracked him down to his place of residence. Fucking stalker, bitch. It is like how Fate series has Fate Prototype, which was a strat version of Stay Nights. Now, this is more like Reiki Kawahara has been working on the SAO world, like, as a whole, well before he actually wrote it as a light novel. Or so it would seem. Yui accessed the account's remaining personal information on AO's servers and tracked him to his place of residence. Asuna connected to Yui through the audio bidirectional communication probe, went to the house where she discovered that the boy was actually an elder man who had taken up a hobby of going into virtual games in his last years, but had recently passed away. Before his death, the elder man had mentioned to his adult daughter that he had seemingly met his deceased wife in ALO. In the end, Yui concluded that the sense of loss was the meaning of love. Maybe in the future the devs may find out about her and remove her because she's kind of like a bug/virus. I know, right? See, Material Edition 4. I guess Kunori Fumio is like a different pen name for Reiki Kawahara. Number 4, plot. After a hunting day, Kirito returned to his house in Algade? Feeling strange and thinking he was affected by a new negative says, he decided to call a client for help. With a blurry vision, he typed a desperate message, falling unconscious on his bed after sending it. He woke hours later. Kirito was surprised to have been taken care of by Asuna instead of Klein, realizing that he had sent the message to the wrong person. Oh. Obviously, he would send it to Asuna instead. The girl explained to him that his real body had simply caught a cold. The girl? Oh, I guess at this point, they weren't a thing? Much to her surprise, Asuna woke with the same condition as Kirito the next day, as the latter was nowhere to be found in the room. Asuna assumed that he had gone training, thus she was surprised when he suddenly appeared, holding a basin with ice as he had acquired by going to the 58th floor and beating the field boss. For the rest of the day, Kirito took care of Asuna, with her joking that she did not mind exchanging the cold once again. So apparently you can get sick. Interesting. Salvia Material Edition 5? On January 2025, so this is after the incident, after where we are now. After the morning kendo practice, Kazuto and Suguha recalled a childhood memory involving the salvia flowers. Suddenly remembering something, Kazuto decided to take Suguha for a ride on his bike. After a few minutes, they arrived before a luxurious house. Discouraged, the boy explained that there was a vacant lot before it instead of a building. Just as they were about to leave, Sugu noticed blue salvia flowers blooming in the corner lawn. At the moment, they were approached by the owner of the house. During the conversation, Kazuto revealed that he was the one who planted the flowers. Thus, the owner of the lot decided to give the siblings some of the salvia flowers. On their return home, Sugu learned that Kazuto had planted the flowers as a birthday present for her a long time ago, but had forgotten where the lot was. After many attempts, he abandoned the hopes of finding it until he remembered the location while talking to her. I know this is off topic, but I wonder about the effects of Aincrad being an ALO, since Aincrad was designed with the whole swords only, no magic. Wouldn't the ALO magic ruin the whole thing? No, actually. Some things might have become a little bit easier, but I also think that Cardinal would help with that. Also, flights while you're in a dungeon won't happen. No matter where you are, if you're inside a cave and you can't feel the sunlight or moonlight, you can't fly. Number 6 features the story of Asuna trying to solve the mystery of whether a certain cook was a non-player character or not. How can you not figure out if a person wasn't an NPC? One day during their honeymoon on the 22nd floor, Kirito and Asuna began discussing about the Alligator House, the restaurant they had visited with Heathcliff 6 months before. The couple questioned whether the cook was actually a player, and unable to resolve the matter through deliberation alone, Kirito devised a plan that would help them uncover the truth. Next day, Kirito and Asuna waited for the cook to exit the shop, which would confirm his identity as a player. However, after 6 hours of fruitless surveillance, they decided to change the plan. Upon entering the shop, both of them continuously placed order after order in an attempt to confirm if the chef, like any other NPC, had access to limitless supplies. However, the second plan seemed to backfire as well. As Asuna finished her 5th bowl, she lost consciousness due to overeating. Apparently, you can do that in the game too. While Kirito was reaching his limit with 8-1. At that moment, recalling the soy sauce made by his wife the other day, Kirito poured a bottle of it into the bowl. Noticing this action, the cook asked for a taste of the noodles with the sauce. Overfilled with emotion upon realizing that the noodles had the same taste as noodles from his store in the real world, he declared his intention to reopening his shop there after the game was cleared. Moments after realizing that the cook was a player, Kirito fell unconscious. Aria of the Starless Night. I believe this is about Argo. Yes. So these are all short stories / spinoffs. Yeah, it's kind of like extra stuff. And like this Arya, the Starless Knight, is actually this was rewritten as a progressive in the light novel. I think the same thing with most of these other ones. Yes, because I remember edition 8, Kirito and Asuna meeting on the second floor. Yeah. Asuna didn't want to leave her sword. Well, that's interesting. What? Hang on. Apparently somewhere in here. Material 10, 11. Oh, number 10. So apparently there's one there's one of these depicting the actual proposal from Kirito to Asuna and registering their marriage. With the end of the conversation, both of them decide to move to the bedroom, undress, and share the bed. Some time later, Kirito and Asuna took turns to listen to each other's heartbeats in bed. This has been this edition was apparently named 16.6. There's 16.6, 7, 8, and 9. Having discussed how they experienced various sensations in both the real and virtual world, the two switch places, allowing Kirito to listen to his wife's heartbeat. After hearing a peculiar sound coming from Asuna, Kirito began to act more intimately. Plot 2. After the next morning, Kirito awoke to the tasty smell of breakfast being prepared at Asuna. Having finished the meal, they decided to take a bath together. On the first morning in the log house, Kirito contemplated about the accuracy of the five senses in Einkrad. This is now a 16.8. At the about the accuracy of the five senses in Einkrad while preparing for a bath. At the end of his deliberation, he joined Asuna, who was already in the tub. The girl decided to add a rare herb that, along with giving a 3-hour poison immunity buff, made a bath feel like a hot spring. Sitting in front of each other, the couple discussed how their bath felt more realistic than any other bath they had taken in Aincrad. After multiple theories on the matter had been debunked by Asuna, Kirito stretched his legs, accidentally brushing something soft, which he later discovered was Asuna's leg. Intrigued, Kirito continued rubbing it with his feet and eventually reached for it with his right hand. After the bath, Kirito and Asuna cooled themselves by drinking iced water. Still half wet and clothed in bath towels, they continued on their previous discussion. Ultimately, they concluded that the cause of the more realistic sensation of the bath was that both had disabled the moral code and had removed all of their clothes. Going through all these? That would be a great stream. And finally, 16.9 on October 25th, 2024, during the first day in their log house, Kirito and Asuna rested on the wood deck while swinging their. Just reading SAO decimal point synopsis ASMR. Asuna rested on the wooden deck while swinging together in a newly bought rocking chair. His young wife still sleeping in his arms, the boy contemplated about various aspects of virtual reality, such as fictional data on the reality, such as fictitious data or the reality of the death game. Sensing Kirito's unease, Asuna awoke, prompting Kirito to share his worries with her. Upon learning of his concerns about one day awaking from the fictional world, she abruptly mentioned that she liked power lines, much to the boy's confusion. With further elaboration on the topic, Kirito realized that power lines symbolize the connection between the couple in the real world. Overflowed with emotion, he tightly embraced Asuna and began to act more intimately, despite her temporary resistance to his action. Man, Kirito's a horny fucker. At 14:30 that day, Kirito and Asuna were en route to Coral, the main town on the 22nd floor of Aincrad, when the girl suddenly behaved as if she felt sick. When Kirito initially considered the possibility of Asuna having a stomachache, he soon realized that Asuna was suffering from embarrassment due to multiple violations of the moral code in the morning. Damn. Once again, the couple headed to the furniture shop to purchase additional interior for their new house. Upon entering, Asuna took a liking to a large, luxurious table with chairs half the same price, which greatly shocked Kirito. The couple decided to go look for something smaller and less expensive. Having finished their shopping, Kirito and Asuna were returning home when the girl abruptly mentioned the expensive table from before. According to her, had been crafted by a player who consigned the piece of furniture to a non-player character and NPC shop. This fact made Kirito recall various groups that played the game in their own individual way. And Kaiba has them all recorded. Fuck. Somewhere in the archive that was SAO, there is 16.5. After a while, Asuna reminded Kirito of their conversation in the morning, revealing that the Japanese word for fiction was the same as the word aerial in the terms aerial cables. Asuna's smile at the end of their conversation triggered another outburst of emotion from Kirito, who then passionately hugged and kissed his wife. Although the girl was flustered at first, she allowed the kiss to last for 10 seconds before she whispered to him that their home was only a little further away. Apparently there was more, because there's... Oh, and then there's one that takes place in between what I just... Like the last two ones I just read. One night during their honeymoon, when Kirito and Asuna were going to bed, the girl noticed that Kirito did not brush his teeth before sleeping. Gross. Although Kirito said that there was no need to brush his teeth in Aincrad, and even wondered if it was possible to get a toothbrush in the game, he quickly promised to brush his teeth 3 times a day after Asuna warned him that she would not kiss anyone who did not brush his teeth. Damn. While brushing his teeth, Kirito noticed his avatar did not have the wisdom tooth that his real body had. Asuna remarked that she did not have any wisdom teeth in the real world, that she was more evolved than him. Ooh. After shouting that he was just a primitive barbarian, Kirito sealed Asuna's lips with his own. Wow. Wow. There was a lot more to SAO than I realized. And I thought I knew everything. Boy, was I wrong. Well, anime is for kids. Not this one. Alright, well. Ah, boy. I meant to get off quite a while ago. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. And if you want me to read that ASMR, don't forget to like and share, and ask for it in the comments. Enough people ask for it, maybe I'll do it. And I will see you all tomorrow, where we will go through Mother's Rosario, and we get to explore the very, very sad and depressing life of Asuna. So yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out. As always, I'm Zero, and I will see you next time.
What you got when the mother